Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Today we will be playing Ghost Disco Elysium. Now let me see. I have an intro for you. Let me see if I can read this to you. This morning, we step into a world that looks a lot like our own, only a little more broken. A world of rusted harbors, failed revolutions, and people trying to get by under the weight of history. This is Disco Elysium, an RPG where you don't swing a sword or shoot a gun. You argue, you fail, you beg, you laugh, and sometimes you stand tall. I'll be playing as a detective who is clever in mind, stubborn in will, fragile in body. He's lost his memory, and in some ways, so have I. That's the spirit of this game. You stumble, you embarrass yourself, and sometimes you uncover truth you'd even know you were looking for. The goal isn't to power game. The goal is to roleplay, to try to be a real detective, emotionally intelligent and sharp, to follow the case, and to hold onto dignity where it matters most. There's one moment in particular I'm steering towards. I'll tell you about it later. So please, welcome. This is not about winning fast or looking clean. It's about failing with style, laughing in the ruins, and just maybe finding something worth standing up for in Revachol. Well, let's start this journey then. This seems okay for my purposes. I'll be decently intelligent. I'll have some emotional intelligence. I'll have a glass jaw. I'll just be weak as hell, which makes sense because this guy's been through a lot. You'll see. And so he shouldn't be that strong in body, in my opinion. But hopefully we can bring these motorics up a little bit by choosing composure, which brings everything up to 3, as you see. So we get more chances to not miss things, especially perception, but we'll get that later. For right now, we need volition, at least up to 6 or 7. So, all right. This is where we shall begin. Thank you, and let's get this party going. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even in the clearest water. Something. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll get better at that. I'll be able to read things faster. All right, here we go.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Right. Then I'll just keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero Home? What? What is that?
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Don't stop. Keep singing. No, we're not singing that song. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail that inky blackness until the forever ends.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Uh-oh. A feeling.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Well, disco music is good, so you know.
You can take it. You're a champion.
No, I'm not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I'm a little scared, but no. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Wow.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
It's a car. It's an engine. Wow, look at us. Oh, man. All right, well, first things first. Pants. Wait. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, look at that. That's my shoe. Yeah, let's take one. Yay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Let's assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh. Did I break it with my own hands? I look at my hands.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So I threw something. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I see.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. All right, I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah. Let's get pants on. Pants. Something in there?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Let's fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open
Excellent.
the door.
Oh, that's better. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Here's my shirt. Thank you. Oh dear. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to show you guys how petty I am. Yeah, you're not going to like this, people. Quick save. We are going to scum save. Save
A
scum.
mirror hangs
Scum
above
save.
a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
All right. Sorry about that. Had to let the kitty out. Okay, so
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
really nothing. I don't remember my face.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Deluge of world-ending proportions. That's pretty funny. I like the pros of this game. I'm not doing this. I back off. Okay, hang on. Let's quick save again. Because again, I'm serious about this. I'm not
A
going through the
mirror
game.
hangs on the wall,
Watch this.
covered in steam.
Watch
As
this.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome
What, you mean my
it.
face? How dare you? I don't care. Still wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh. But this game is right. I'm not going through the game with this face. I am not.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
No. Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least
Is
it's
it?
dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that
I'm not
face?
making it. The face is making it. Wait, I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop.
Okay.
It's horrible. You're scaring
Okay.
yourself.
Okay, I'm going to stop making the face.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it
Well,
won't
damn.
come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
All right, I'll make one in-game promise. I'm never going to use the face, the expression on the ladies.
You lie.
What?
You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
You just called me a liar. Screw you, game. I mean it. I'm not going to do it. I made a promise. No, it's a vow, and I keep my in-game vows. Okay, so let's try to find out the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right, well, let's see. Look how, oh my God, we have 3% chance. That's gonna, okay, but that's safe coming, so here we go. Let's back up. Let's save one more time. And now we're going to listen to some lovely music. Let me just have to see. Let's try this one. Yeah? Alright, so please forgive me for this, but like I said, I'm not going through this game with this face.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression, "It's too late." A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All right, we have 3% chance. So what, we got to do this 100 times?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. Like an image on... A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. 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 It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. 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 A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yeah, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna work this hard to get this face off my face.
A mirror hangs
this
on the
face off
bathroom wall.
my face.
In
Yeah,
it,
I can do words. I can do the English.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. 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 It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. 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 A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
So who's keeping track? How many times have we gone around so far?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. Like an.
I was about to do it before you even said what I was about to jump the gun.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, it's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
God, I didn't even try that time.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late.
Well, okay, I gotta focus, because I'm afraid I'm gonna skip over when I actually achieve it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's.
And again, I'm stubborn. I'm petty. I'm not going through the game with this.
A mirror hangs
ridiculous
on the bathroom
expression
wall.
on.
It's too.
I already look like a bum.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I already
It's
look
too
like
late.
a butthead,
Like an image on film.
Because bums are.
The
Even then, that's rude.
expression
You know, they're good people out there.
belongs-
Damn it. I'm just talking out my ass now.
A mirror hangs
A
on the
Muppet.
bathroom
That's what I meant.
wall.
I look like a Muppet.
It's too late.
But, you know, if I keep going, then we'll have a little more dignified face.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Well, not
It's
really.
too.
The face is not going away. It's the expression that's going to change. And we'll only use this expression never on the ladies, as we promised.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too.
We're almost there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. 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 It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom. It's.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too.
See, now this is where willpower comes in. Because already I'm like, oh my god. We've spent like, what, 7 minutes doing this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too.
It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep going. It's gonna
A
work.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's.
We need willpower. We need to steady our nerves and just
A mirror
grit our teeth
hangs
and
on the
do it.
bathroom wall. It's too.
This is how we save Reversal.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's.
They depend on us to not have this creepy expression on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression, "It's too late," like an image on film. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late, like a. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's too late. A A mirror hangs on the bathroom. It's too late. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
You know what? This is a boss battle. This is my first boss battle
A mirror
against my
hangs
face.
on the bathroom wall.
Yes!
It's like
and as I say
something
that,
snaps at you.
look at that!
A nerve
Look at that!
ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Oh, man. It's such a minor thing, and yet it's like a gag. But it matters to me. Oh, impossible success. Oh, man. I'm actually almost tearing up from this. I feel like... Oh, I just need to compose myself a little bit because that was a lot. That was my first boss battle. Oh, man. Hang on. I'm sorry, everybody. Please give me a moment. Whew. Okay. I don't know why that felt so powerful, but it was. At least for me. All right. So the expression is gone, and I made the vow. I will not bring out the expression on the ladies, even though I think that's probably what it's for. It's just like, hey, and I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm a cop. I'm a co-op. I'm a co-op. All right, let's. All right, sorry about that. Let's keep going now. I'll just say this then. The expression dies here. I promise it will never be turned on another woman. Not in Revachol, not anywhere. Let the record show it. Now let's dance to some music. This is a good song. I like it. All right, so hang on. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a little bit more, one more second, okay? I'm so sorry. Well, yeah. Let's just see what else this says. We'll just go right to the end and we'll save it.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now. All right, let's save it right over here then. Okay. So, I'm just all excited. I need the restroom. I'm so sorry. So I will be right back. So please, let me see if I can just have you guys look at the stream while I do this. Hang on. Hang on one sec. Oh, right there. Let me see. Be right back. Here we go. I apologize for my extended delays. I'm just a little under the weather today. I really want to stream this game, but not feeling too well. But we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna quit. As I have hopefully demonstrated, tenacity is one of my traits. I don't like to give up. All right, let us continue the story of the broken detective. I guess in terms of storytelling, it does matter that the expression was the first boss of the game, wasn't it? It could be a gag to other people, but to me it wasn't. It was me trying to get my dignity back. I'm not walking around looking like an idiot like that. Especially not over town. I'm here to do a job. I'm a cop. I'm a co-op. And I don't know who I am. I don't even know my name. I think my name might be Harry. I don't know. I like the Dubois name that he chooses, but I don't know. I've never gotten past not sitting in that chair. I had to sit in that chair and I was like, you know what? Screw that. That's the moment, by the way. Yeah. That's why I've never really played this game, is because I got to that boss man's office and I had to sit in his chair. Screw that noise. We are going to level up Volition to 7, at least 6, but 7. Let's get into it. Come on. I'm fired up now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you better believe I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for being with me, guys. Okay. Oh, man.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to
What?
your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh, so the necktie's my friend. Well, damn. So we're just gonna grab it from the air. But we're weak as hell. Look, we have only a solid bar. That's us. We're weak. We can't be doing shit like this. So we're gonna pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier
Yeah,
to
I'll
reach the
take
tie down.
3/4 over 1/4 any day.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Uh-oh. Because of that, we gotta bring the music up.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Wow.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous.
I think it was just saying too much. So I need to go for a spin.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Wow. Let's turn on the light.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your
Pull
brain.
again to turn the lights off. Yeah, I even like that myself.
The lights are off.
Things we do in the dark. Look at my tie. That's my buddy. Wait, right there. All right, so I got everything. Let's investigate. Excuse me. Wait, this reel-to-reel tape player is still on, and it's doing something I couldn't. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. All right, let's get these better. Come on. Looks like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. All right. Yes. I always pick up loose change. All right. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Yeah. Voila.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Nice.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Well, you know, footwear is important. You got to be comfortable. Man, look at these shoes. They are green. Look at that. Wait, what else? I can't touch anything? Okay. Ooh. What's that say?
Hello, officer.
March, year 51. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
What the fuck? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty. Just keep on walking. Wow. Okay, let's not be insecure. let's officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Damn. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I got it. All right.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Wait, what? God. All right. It kind of answers itself, doesn't it? We could be a little insecure now. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Really?
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
What? I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character. I do. I'd say that. I'll say this. Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
a fondness for contradictory statements.
You know, yeah. Yeah, what you said. I just can't come up with anything. No, I had to throw my shoe out of the window. I deduced this from the... That's so stupid. Okay, no, I get these tidbits of information. Okay. No, I just realized you were with... Do I have to actually show... Okay, fine. I am so pathetic that, yeah, I did throw my shoe out the window. No, I'm not going to admit that, because then... The fuck? Oh, my God. I don't know what to do. It's better just to say nothing. This is all stupid. Okay, hang on. I want to say number 3, kind of, because you know I've already started sticking up for myself. Yeah, no, yeah. What you said, yeah.
I'm sorry. I was being glib. I'm sure you're a great cop.
All right, well, you know, okay. So, nothing else down there. Let's see. Well, I might not know where I am or who I am or what caprice kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Yeah.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story, what I'm doing here. What is my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
That's absolutely where I'm at. All right. I should be going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Yeah. Thank you.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
We got the glint of the eyes.
Goodbye.
Au revoir. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Yep, I disturbed her. She was gonna smoke, and here I am just talking to her, bothering her, being all lost. It's all right. It's not all right, but whatever. We got to just pull ourselves together. I like her glasses. You know, look at it. I see him. Okay. Whoa. I wonder if they saw me spin. I don't think they saw that. Alright, so, the soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working in there. Oh, I see. They're making stuff. Oh, what? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's handwriting. Monday. Crap. Okay. Losing details because I'm not being fast enough. I'm reading too quick. I gotta see what both say. Okay. Crap. Okay. Let's see. What is that? I'm just not gonna take things in front of people, right? Does that matter? Will they see that? Will they mind? Maybe it's for everybody. Yeah, it's for everybody. Thank you. This is a water cooler. Yeah, so yeah, I could just pretend I could drink water here. Yeah, just like I need water. Probably dehydrated. Water. Okay. We're not going to talk to him. Yeah. I don't think we should talk to anybody. We should explore, though. Get too close to these people. Let's go this way. Yeah, there he is. What's this? A bottle of rum just knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. No. Don't focus on the liquor. Let's focus on escaping.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Cop.
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Oh.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I feel this. Hold on. Who is he to me? Yeah, can I think about this?
He is your
He's my
half-brother.
brother. Shake his hand. Brother.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, maybe.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name.
Oh,
for
can
yourself.
I?
Get
This is
creative.
a red check.
Conceptualize.
Shit. No, I'm gonna say something. Fuck. Because I'm gonna say something stupid. Look how high that is. Wait, is it 6? I want the French name. He's not gonna give the French name. I don't really know my name. Do I have to say that? Do I really have to say that line? All right. To Kim, my brother, who I'm shaking his hand. And he must be from the 41st. And I'm like, I don't really know my name. So stupid. No. I don't know why I'm laughing at this, but it's like I'm trying to roleplay this and take this on like sincerely, and it's already dumb. All right, I'm gonna do it because I can't do number 2 because I'm gonna say something really stupid. I feel like so here we go. All right, so Kim comes in, Lieutenant 57th. He must be from the 41st, and he's shaking my hand because he's cool, my brother, and I'm like, I don't really know my name.
Okay, then.
He processes the information and then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the
Yeah.
tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, it was there for all weekend. Well, this guy was drinking. Well, I was drinking. Just drinking. Okay.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking
Yes.
to the owner.
Yeah, he just reiterates what I just said. Yeah. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct
Right.
41. You have the
Shit.
insignia of
On
the
my
Citizens
jacket.
Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, it was on my shirt too? Damn. Because I did wear the jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside.
Great.
I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Great.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Checking my pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
What? In pieces? Or in strung out? Man, that sucks. Either way. Okay, whatever. Am I in the... Or...
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store
Right.
nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one
We'll do that
concern.
immediately. Okay. Let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
This guy. I would like to leave the store without talking to this guy. Can we just go to the body? Yep. Excellent. We are not talking to that guy. I'm sorry. All right, let me focus. The smell like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh my god, look at the body. Kid, I hear it. Are you... Yeah, he just hit it again. The fuck? Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Yeah, Lavo? Talking to Lavo, that's ridiculous. I'm just kidding. Visual calculus, medium, get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Yeah.
You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time
What are
being.
you talking about? I see it. Well, then what? I didn't want to do that. I want to do what kind of boots in the beginning. That kid distracted me. The kid distracted me. I didn't want to do what? Damn it! I didn't want to do this right now. I wanted to see what kind of boots, but then I got distracted. Oh wow!
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and
didn't want to do
hobnails
that, no.
all over the yard.
Whatever.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. All I wanted to do was say the boot tracks. This kid. Yeah, I'm gonna dress him right now.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
You little gremlin. No. No. His arms out. Look at Look at little gremlin. No. That's... Look at the face too. Right by the lieutenant's head. Look on the right. Look at the face with the like. Wow. Stop.
Oh yeah, Napa
Kuno ease, like the language, like it's Kuno ease. She's the language. He's the vibe, and she's the language. Okay, I don't know. I'm over your time, please. Hey, kid, I'm over your time, please. I'm over your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
I see. All right, kid. I see. It's not your fault, even though you're. None of it's your fault. But, I mean, you're in a bad place. That's why you're taking drugs, so that's not your fault that you're tripping out right now. And I feel bad for you. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Yeah, and and being a gremlin is not your fault either. Look at your picture. It's all right, dude.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Fuck you on about? What's a rake? What I don't know. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Oh, what? All right. So you're tripping right now, yeah? So I talk to you later and shit? Yeah, I don't got time. All right, I don't got time.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
No. Turn away. All right. What shall we do? What shall we do? Let's go to the store. Save again. Let's dig through trash, find some shit.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I have no money, but a raincoat. And it's plus endurance. What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Yeah? Is it?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Thank you.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yeah. Looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Yeah, what's up with that?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What? Okay. I want to talk about... Wait. Well, at least it makes me feel easy then, Alice. I was like, composure. It looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you. All right, cool. Nice. I approve of this. It's very futuristic. Two girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point to the cover. Oh. Let's go with the, I approve of this. Does that matter? Well, forget about all that. What is... Forget about all what? Whatever. I approve of this. Yeah.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
I'm sorry, I'm just such a butthead. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you, please.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
That's unfortunate. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Yeah.
If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Where's the medicine then? She says on the shelves. All right. I really can't find any medicine here. Thank you, Kim, for helping me. Oh, God. I'm just stumbling through this like a terrible. So this is the protest, or the demonstration. Big guy. Let's go this way. The Lorry start fuel here. Start moving. More money. What's a scab mean? I think it means here are the people that are working, and then they're not getting decent wages, decent, I want to say, it's like quality of life stuff, like air conditioning and breaks for bathrooms and, food, and not having, particularly that air conditioning bit, it's like, come on, don't let the warehouse be crazy or something. And then when they finally stand up for themselves, they unionize, then they go, all right, while you guys are out there, the scabs come in. The workers that are willing to put up with this because people need jobs, people need money, and you will find people to replace. And it's like, but we're your long-term workers. Again, the only place I've really seen it, because I don't really know, so I just have to express this ignorance of mine. I don't really know. But the only way I can really see it is in a film called, let's see, what's that film called? I'm trying to say Remember the Titans, and it's not that. No. Oh, The Replacements with Keanu Reeves, Gene Hackman, and a bunch of other great actors. Yeah, it's a great film. It's a football film. I'm just wiping my face because I'm like, I'm just thinking about football. trying to remember something from my life. Oh, I'm looking around. Look, no, I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything. No. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, is this foreign car kept in good condition? Interesting.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do in my memory?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Okay, hang on.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
All right. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Okay.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Sounds uncomfortable after a while.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I sighed because that was my necktie. This is what I'm going to be going through. This is why I'm getting a lay of the land before I talk to that guy. It's like I kind of see and remember everything. I feel bad for bothering that poor clerk. I should have asked one question and left. But, all right. I appreciate Kim's with me. It was a deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Yeah. Fabled cocaine addiction. I gotta know. Why, what?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
A bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So it might be true, it might not be true. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution. when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored this monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
In the poorest part of the city. Ironic, huh? Okay.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
This is such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders, with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Huh.
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time?
So it's an art mystery now.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Very well. Well, it helps us think, I guess, to look around and see things like this. This guy pull out? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. I just had to, might have to adjust my setup eventually, because I am a little injured, so I need to, in a certain way. Yeah, so I just gotta do one thing. Hang on. Yeah, I'll make it work eventually. I'll just make it different so I can be a little more comfortable, and then I'll be right with you guys. But we're gonna keep going for a little bit longer, you know, and then I'll change it up. But this is how I zoom in and out. I just realized, so let me get that straight. This thing over here. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh. The poorest part of the city, huh? Ooh, what is this? Oop, no. Okay, so I go X. Can level this up? No. Can't level up anything. Let's see. Cool shirt. Tank top. Gym vest. Reeking of sweat. I get physical instrument. Work it. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off muscular body and that hairy chest. Okay. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma? Stop. Just stop. Just stop. That's so. Snap your fingers. Please, God. All right, excuse me, man. Nah, nothing to do here. Grandma? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Goods from the lorry. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. I'm sorry. It's nice.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hello. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Yeah. The strike, the holdup, huh?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long?
Upon days.
Oh. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
See, we need to get our empathy strong so we sense these things.
So tell me, what do you need?
You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the holster there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Minding your own business. That's wise.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Alright. Never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Can you tell me more about this strike?
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Half the company. Oh. The workers want to control some of the... Oh, I see.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
I see.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah, whatever just smooths this out. Put it to rest.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
I feel that, you know. Because some things are very fleeting, even though they're fun. So it's like, you can get that same fun from just reading a book eventually. And I mean that in a way, like, if you learn something new, if you engage your mind, your brain is just forming those new pathways to as you learn, you know, because you have to learn how to learn too. That's not an innate skill. You know, teach yourself how to learn. Give yourself patience. You know, nurture yourself, and you'll feel the dopamine come in. You'll feel the little brain tickles. I dare say. I don't know. I just go from anecdotal and things I hear from other people. And it's just, you know, but I think learning's fun.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do you see in his eyes? See, my empathy needs to be stronger. Look at that. It's at 4. It needs to be much stronger. That's what I was talking about. I need good empathy. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Oh, cool. What are you doing? Okay, actually, I'll say, cool. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what? I'm sorry.
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
I see. I see. These poor people.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Oh.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I see. I see. We need directions, please.
Of course. Where to?
What's to the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What's to the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
The fleet. To the south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And up to the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Thank you. That's all for now.
No problem.
I have to run. Thank you.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another
thank
pair.
you so much. Thank you. Messy, eh? Oh, yay. We got some gloves. I'm actually all happy about that. Pigs go home. You know what? That was Kuno. That was... Wow. That really frames the whole conversation. Fuck the police. Yeah, and that's why she's sitting there, because I'm bothering her work. It's like, all right, let's just at least check a little bit more.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
What? I shot it? It was me. Alright, good mail delivery box. Hopefully you saved me at some point in the story. Good box.
The box seems happy.
Aw, good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post l'Adventure mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Can I pat it again? All right. I'll pat it one more time.
The box seems happy.
You'd be happy. Now let's dig through trash before we go. I had a bag. All right, let's wait a second. X. So there ain't no leveling yet. I still need more. Yeah. Okay, try to approach it now.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expect.
I can almost...
More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
This is my fault. That's going to be healthy for me anyway. This is what I need to do.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you. I don't need your pity. No, thank you, Lieutenant.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay, where do I get the ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store.
But that's why I
nearby.
went there in the first place.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
That's why we went there in the first place. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him in right in the blah. These fucking kids. Hey, do you got drugs I can use? I need more, bro. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Excuse me?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No, sorry. Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body? No. Medicine cabinet, medicine cabinet, medicine cabinet. Up there?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
This is not a good place for no, not right now. Where's the medicine? Oh.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I'm really looking at all the alcohol now. I can see them all. I didn't see them before, but I see them now. That's a lot of bottles.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
The bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Okay, don't, overdo it or something.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Okay.
There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Thank you. Just took her gloves. You know, she gave them to us. She's so nice. She's probably happy that we're finally getting to work too. Kuno's got this.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does
Turn
now.
away. I am just weak. Oh, need the raincoat maybe. Shoot.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Keep the hunch. No. Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe somebody threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
But, you know, people need to eat. And we are a bit of a menace, so, you know. We'll talk to him. And then we'll ask for the key.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh, it's 57. Oh, nice. So where's my car? Yeah, I don't even want to ask. I don't even want to know.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Okay.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Lucky me. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Of course, lieutenants like that.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay. Chain cutters. Well, we're just gonna...
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Flashlight?
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
How about the chain cutters, though? I'm not too sure about that, but hey, let's go for it.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your
Push the
hand.
toolbox. Push out. Push in the tool. No.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's close the door. Alright. Okay. Came in to dress the damn body. So we're going to... Ooh, wait. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Alright, cool.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage
think could
to
be
the
in there?
smell of...
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria.
Feel...
They lock this... What do you mean,
Just a
feel?
hunch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try it again.
This trash container,
looking at-
the body is downwind from
What do you think
here.
could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the
Then we should open it
cafeteria.
immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he really wants us to talk to the guy first.
No matter how strong you think you are.
I really tried. I really tried like a bum. All right, Lieutenant. I follow your advice and we'll talk to the guy. Can I talk to the rep too? Because I could beg her for money and get my raincoat. It's not gonna make a difference, though. I'm weak. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, thank you.
But, dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married, besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? How'd you like to roll with me? No. No. How'd you like to roll with me? You seem to be in a chair. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. I don't know. We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
I don't know dilly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
I see. This used to be the capital with that king. But everything came from here.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
The spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be reported.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think, yeah, I don't know this one. I'd like to think it's some sort of dictatorship over the proletariat, but it tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Yeah.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh, dear. And you were doing so well.
Yeah.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
So how'd I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does this have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get going now. Thank you.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Damn. I wonder if... No, I'm not safe scumming. No, I only safe scummed for the face. No. But based on her, we are going to save. I was about to go back and take her quiz again. Maybe one day. I'll beat her quiz, but no. But I know where this rich person is. So we're going to go there directly. Looks like there's more construction here. Once, decades ago. Hey, up here, piggo! There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Yeah, you better keep
The streets
walking.
will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
She's Cindy the fucking Skull. Alright. I don't need to worry about that because I'm not insecure. Let's start with your blood type. That's just being funny. And that's just being ridiculous. Okay, so just some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Okay.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon whore.
Ozon.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Wacky? I don't know if I can do wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Well, I'm trying to get some money out of her at least. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
So you do know.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Lately, yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Yeah.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
That's the spirit.
She means the
I don't
opposite.
give a shit.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Catch you later, Cindy the fucking skull.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
We all do. Apparently. Everyone's watching everybody. Who's really unnoticed in this place? That's what matters. No idea what that is, but I'm taking it. The belly of the boat shines like it's recently been painted. Nice. Dock reserved for residents of Rouge, Desson, Gislan, something. Though your room on the Whirling is much bigger than this, but it's worth more than you ever earn in your life. It's so expensive, but it's not that big. Hello, be eccentric. Shit! I should have saved the game.
Leans.
Oh, damn. Oh, well, we can't.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Madam, shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice.
Great.
Mischief,
Here we go.
even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Madam, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat? Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Are we? I'm confused now. She threw me off. I'm like, what? What? Because it's almost the same things, but I'm confused, and now I'm like, what do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Regardless. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Already got her off.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol.
We already threw her off, though. This is good.
It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Ah.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why do I need her to admit this?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Hang on. What? It'll come off like I'm in, and I'm not. I mean, why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Like, please answer this question, Rhetoric. Why do I care? Is this helping me with my investigation? You just got this because you're fucking rich.
Have it your way.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
Boop. She's like, there you go. Cordelati 19. Boop.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces
Very
long.
good. I like her style.
She makes a point of being unromantic about it.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
I see. A pleasure craft. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Dude, you told me to do this. you told... I just wanted to beg her for money. That's the only reason I'm talking to her. You're the one that told me to throw her off.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks.
Okay, though.
Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Okay.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull.
She's
as
like,
she smiles.
yeah. She's a shark.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Yes.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please, a little context.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
Indeed. My theory that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with the murder investigation. They are really one and the same, you see.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
God, you know what? Okay, fine. Where are we? Where are we? What are you? What is this? He's like, just, I know all these look great, but just start with the first one, all right, please? Oh, I'm sorry, but this is really funny. What time, sir? Where are we? Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover, baby.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
But what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
Damn.
Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here? It's kind of weird that this company has such control and there's no law here. That's why everything's like this. And why'd they kill this guy?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
And so this company has control of the island. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
I see.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government in Cylindian Mission Command.
Jesus Christ! You know what? If I had talked to this lady first, I would have totally aced that lady's quiz, and who knows where we'd be? She could have been rolling with us right now. I'm just. You know, the three of us out here. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Rolling with us right now. That's terrible. That's terrible. Here we go. Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
Coalition government. Oh.
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
I don't know any of this.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Thank you, madam. Now, what are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
I see. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
Could you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
At first I was thinking, maybe the victim had done something to warrant being killed, and maybe they still have. But now I'm thinking maybe it was arbitrary. And the main reason it's happening is so that this gets paused. But paused for what purpose? I don't know. I don't know if that's even a point, but that might be something.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
How were the talks going before the lynchings?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I like him. I like my half-brother.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
This sounds like communism. Immediately, it's like, I'm just trying to go back to. I have a little red book somewhere. I can find it because I want to know when I was like a teenager. So I bought a little red book, and I still have it somewhere. I used to hide money in it. You know, when we needed like savings, I put my savings in my red book. I was like, yeah, because you know what was funny? It's like the actual red book is like the whole beginning part of it is all like people talking about the book, talking about it. I was like, wait a second, wait a second. Is the actual manifesto just in the back? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm not going to talk about any of this yet. Forget it. I just asked something else about the strike.
She nods.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Monsieur Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
So there are two of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Tweedledee and Tweedle fucking dumb. What about the union itself, outside the brothers, Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
And you know, I know Cindy the fucking skull told me to be careful of her, but I like this lady. I know she's helping me understand reality in one sense, but still, she's... Because Kim told me... Well, I guess, does everybody know this? Is this common knowledge? Am I the only one that's like, oh... Oh, shit, I don't know. I don't think I'm just an idiot.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see.
are.
Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
At this point, a leech sucking the life out of Rivershaw.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
What?
Disappeared?
All right. If they got more bodies, hang on, my voice is breaking. Hang on. But I'm serious. If they got more bodies than that one body I left hanging out there, I don't care how weak my fucking hands are. I'm gonna crush these people. Normally I'd be going like Arthur Morgan. They're dead, but no, because we're cops in this one, so. Will be true blue cops. But they're fucking going down.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
She better be alive, is all.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Miss Lady, let's change topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when I partially told you I'm recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge related to it. I'll say it again. Remember, I'll say it like I'm acting this now, okay? Because again, the empathy's working. Look at this awkwardness. She has been working with us, and she likes me. That's why I'm gonna get money out of her. I'm gonna beg her for money later. I don't know how, but I know I can get money from her, and I want to buy that raincoat so bad. I think I'm just being dumb, but no, we're going to try. We are the two lieutenants. I'm Leroy Jenkins. I'm Lieutenant Leroy Jenkins for right now, but I can't tell you that because I need my actual name. I can't say that either. No. Let's see. Okay, anyway. Madam, remember when I told you... Wait, sorry. Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Please, madam. I suffer.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
But this helps. You know, she has our back.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
This is a red check. What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her?
It was like how it went up to. It was at 50. I'm like, yeah, that's not worth it. But then it's like, and even I went, and now it's like, Dirty Alliance, It's like, look at us. I love my suggestion. Come on, let's go for it. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
Failed. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me in the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I only have this. Spread your hands. This entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what must I do for you?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
You know what? That driver. I know where to look. That's bad. That's bad that I immediately know where to look. Oh, wow.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost
Ouch,
cause.
my dear. She's being so unclean takes, and I love it. Yes, you are right. Thank you. Mezier? Joyce Mezier? I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us a moment, madam. Yeah, please. Let's not stand by Cindy either. Let's stand over here. And save the game, please. Oof. That was heavy.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Well, how did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really? I thought that was going well. At least we know what she wants.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I see. But there was no other way to push back. I wanted to just leave the conversation anyway, but it was like, if we're going to keep going down this fucking rabbit hole, then at least we're going to go down there in a good and productive direction. That was my mindset. And if that means we're going to be, what can we get productively out of this? And I guess he says we're fucking henchmen now. Oh my God. Yeah. Because they, yeah. Oh my God, I feel so stupid.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I kind of want to say we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
You sassy. That's some sass right there. The world is large and your badge is this big and you lost. I like this game. This game is fun. Like, do you see why I enjoy this? This is good. This is very good. Oh my gosh. You're bad. Kim. You sassy little sucker, you. Sass Master Kim. That's funny. Hang on. No, I'm not letting that go by. Not on your life am I letting that go by. That was too funny. Not on your life am I letting that go by. Oh yeah. That was I'm going all in to get that. Oh my gosh. Here we go. I apologize. You're bad. Kim. You sassy little sucker, you.
Is large and your badge is 8 by 6.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I kind of want to say, we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
You sassy. That's some sass right there. The world is large and your badge is this big and you lost. I like this game. This game is fun. Like, do you see why I enjoy this? This is good. This is very good. Oh my gosh.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I kind of want to say, we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
You sassy. That's some sass right there.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I kind of want to say, we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
You sassy. That's some sass right there. The world is large and your badge is this big and you lost. I like this game. This game is fun. Like, do you see why I enjoy this? This is good. This is very good. Oh my gosh.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I'm still laughing over this. Yeah, I got it. I got the clip. The clip is out. I saved it. Okay, we're good. It's not always the easiest to do clips, but check. Okay. No, still not. Chat's still not working. That's all right. I can make chat work in another way, but here, do you guys want to check chat real quick? Let's see. Let's make sure chat is working. Oh, no, that's not the way. Okay. And here we go. Testing chat, testing chat. We got a snake. Or it looks like a lizard. Got a lot of lag, though. Okay, so we're going to have a lizard, Princess Leia, Liam Neeson, and so inappropriate, Nicolas Cage in Face Off. Let's solve this case. I should actually start using some of the emotes, because the emotes are funny. It's like, just Pikachu going, what? Every time I start laughing, I might consider using an emote, yeah. Because the emotes are pretty funny. I'm just going to pick one more before we continue. Because there's a lot. There's a whole bunch of them. I like them. Yeah, they're good. Here. Oh, no. Well, goes through. Didn't seem that kind of there, but it went through. Okay, good. We have chat, at least. Chat is functional. So let us continue the story.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I am sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
Yeah. I'll try winning. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kim. He covered me like twice now. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
All right. Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samar to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
I see.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
You know what? I didn't want to accuse her of bringing in the scabs before, but now it does seem like. Did you bring them in just so that this could be exposed? It's starting to rain. I need my fucking raincoat. I need money.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached
how
whales
convenient.
at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Actually, let's discuss something else for now.
She simply nods.
Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care. You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I didn't get to ask her for money. Shit. Oh, that's because I don't know how much money I owe yet. I'll come back and ask her for money. Yo, Cindy. Yo, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
It looks pretty good. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is dead. Hatred, disgust. The woman on the...
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Cindy, come on. I just want to know... All right, never mind then. All right, clear. I like Cindy. Cindy's fucking badass. Cindy the fucking skull. Had a chance to throw in with Cindy, huh? Be like, hey, I don't like her either, huh? She's a bitch. This is like, no, I'm like, come on, Cindy, well, the negativity. Oh, so you want to stick up for her, huh? It's like, oh, this game's funny. It cracks me up. Hey, what's that? I see you. Wait, what's this? Wait. No! Seabirds. But I got a bag. Oh, bitch. What bitch? What? I said bitch. Can't get to that trash can. Mon Dieu, how much can a wine, Gaston? Ah, my back. I swear it's getting worse. Oh, I'm just making fun of them. I'm sorry, guys. Jesus. A splatter of buttholes lined the wall. And I threw them into the sea. That's fine. I'm just...
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Some kids, huh?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Yeah. We have money. We found it. So the city gave us this money so that we could look. What do we see?
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob and focus the vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are some ruins. It's some kind of building out there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Let's get inside. The poor little girl's outside in the rain, though. You know what? I am going to save Scum for this. I already saved Scum for my dignity. And I'll save Scum for her dignity, too. You better believe it. I'm getting her inside. It's raining.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello. I am the law.
I know, sir.
Annette, she's awesome. I love her already.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia's like, hang on. Wait. Because again, I'm smart, but still. It's like, what's a board game? Stop it. Don't be ridiculous. I know these things. What is a book? What is a postcard? What is a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you? What? Okay, hang on. Why am I arguing with myself in this? Don't you sass. I already talked about sass from the fucking lieutenant. Don't you fucking sass me, okay? I know what these things are.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions? Is it okay if I ask you some questions in the rain?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
It is true, but you know, You need to understand your... Oh my God. Communism's coming back in again to this. Oh my God.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Let's see if we can get back to her about going inside.
My name is Annette, sir. Feel free to step
And
in
you're
and
out in the
browse our
cold.
wares. I'm signalling that the store is open.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets people going. Yeah.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I am a police officer myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. I said to live a little shit. You know, nobody can actually look like that guy in that picture. That's just, Okay, let's see. It's not your body that is important in police work anyway. It's your head, yeah. Yeah, I'll say that. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... Point to the head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about that mess.
Not head, child. Heads.
See, flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their head. Sometimes you have to... Ooh. Yeah. All right. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you got to be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Police officers live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the comedic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Uh-oh. I got
Maybe
a
you can show me
fan.
some real police work, sir. Like in the book.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to do something right now. Let's do it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. Uh-oh. It's all right.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I am here to help. All right?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her.
Poor Annette.
She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poison.
I'm sorry. That second, you heard me. Hands up. I'm sorry. That's just. I am the law. I'm sorry to be like so loud, but this is so funny. It's okay. It really is okay. It's all right, little one.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's a simple it's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Okay. Oh, so she's like, I could do that. Oh, really? So she's a detective herself. Want more? I can figure out why you bite your nails. No. I can do this.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight. Rats are nibbling. Chewing nail means recycling. It is this. It's number one. But because she's trying and she believes in it, she's drinking the Kool-Aid, I hate to say. And that Kool-Aid is reference to Jonestown. He really gave all his people, because they believed in it, Kool-Aid laced with poison. And they gave it to their children. They gave it to the elders. They drank it themselves. And they all died. When the authorities found them, they were just laying there, all dead, all of them. Jonestown. The Kool-Aid. And in the same way, this little one right here is drinking that Kool-Aid. Because she believes in that this sacrifice means something. And so I could be truthful, like you're uptight, because your mother and the pressure she's putting you under. That's what it is. But if we talk to her in the language that she knows, in the Kool-Aid language, it's intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. How do you think she'll react to that, as opposed to that number one? I think she'd react. I think I'm going to try number 4.
Thank you, sir. I work hard.
Either way, another ace deduction by the number 1 detective in town. Justice remembers. Shh. Or what's my other line? The tree of crime bears bitter fruit. I don't know. I do my best. Let's see. Either way, another ace deduction by the number 1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's like, it's all right. Yeah, come on.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do something better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Wow. She snaps back quickly. I was quick. Wow. I felt that.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Number 1 says a lot. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And number 2 is what I want to say. And I'm having a grand time. Do you see me? I'm better now. Or I could be a little honest and be like, well, I'm also sad and my head hurts. And that one's a little more real, I think, sincere, because she'll understand that it's costing. But I'm doing better now. Look at me. I'm a detective again. when that's not, when the bullshit is not in your life. Look how I function. And she sees the bullshit in her life, and she's like, that's why I'm biting my nails. And I feel bad about it, but it's what I gotta do to be strong like this. In the fucking rain. We're still out here in the rain. I want to get her inside. That's why we're doing this. I feel like I want to say this one, because that's the Kool-Aid. But I don't want her to drink that Kool-Aid. I told you what Jonestown is. I am also sad, and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Please, don't fuck up. Come on, 50%. Don't fuck up.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on, asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. It's like, what do you mean better? I look like shit. I'm gonna be funny. I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes
Party
anymore.
eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Yeah, we all paused on party eyes, didn't we?
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not
Yeah,
at
let's all still pause on party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Oh, like my kitty.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thank you. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Goodbye. I'll see you around, Annette. Let's get her inside. And let's save the game on party eyes. Hey. Plaisance.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Yeah. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one. Wait. Your daughter's the one. Actually, let me throw her off first. No. I'm not gonna throw her under the bus. That's actually a snitch move, right? There's a snitching. No, your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
I'm not interested in talking to the kid.
What's wrong with her?
Shit.
Can't she do anything right?
Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value to add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
All right, I get it. She's a trooper, all right. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
This is what I mean.
Life isn't
I'm going
easy.
through this. I'm going to go back
Life
if I have
doesn't
to. I
give
don't care.
breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Do I need her to see it? She said she's a dull-minded woman, and I'm not feeling very charitable, but I'm going to try to be charitable in this case. I'll just nod compassionately.
Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved in the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
All right, I have something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
So what type of books do you have?
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
All right. I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Okay.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
No, I don't ride a little. I'm not sure if I ride. No, I hate to say, if you're speaking my language, if you're actually talking to me, I fucking ride till I die, bitch. You know, because I got a comment one time where, like, you gotta stop laughing so loud into the mic. You gotta shut the fuck up a little bit. You gotta stop laughing. It's like, you know, I get that. I get it because it's a little jarring for people, but still. Yeah, I ride a little. I'm not sure if I ride. I ride till I fucking die, bitch. Yeah. It's number 2.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
The French blacks and the Solas? What? The faces of the innocents on them? The black papers. You got the black papers with the faces of the innocents. Oh my God. What is this poetry? What are you telling me? What's going on right now? What is happening? What is happening?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I guess I got some gills, yeah.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that Gark guy riding my ass. Because the system is fucking broken. Because the market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped in. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know why am I, wait. There's a market out there for corrupt cops. But the immigrant cops have prices dumped in. I kind of want to say that. I also want to say number 1 is that guy I've been avoiding all game. Am I just standing here silently in front of this lady while I think of this? Like the little girl said, sir, you're just standing there for a few moments. Are you okay? That's the only person that said this to me. Am I just doing this in front of this lady? She's like, why hasn't he looked at the books yet? Anyway. It's Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that message too. You know, we're going right back. Bring it on, baby. What is this? What is this writing? Anyway, I'll just have to say it. First of all. Anyway, I'll just have to say it. First of all. Truth. Anyway, I'll just have to say truth. First of all. Truth. Anyway, I'll just have to say it. First of all. Truth. Anyway, I'll just have to say it. First of all. Truth. Anyway, I'll just have to say it. First of all. Truth. Anyway, I'll say I don't want to keep that message. But But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that message too. You know, we're going right. I'm only hustling for money because I need money. Standing there for a few moments. Are you okay? That's the only person that said this to me. Why hasn't he looked at the books yet? Anyway. Garth is the main reason. Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that message too. You know, we're going right back. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that message too. You know, we're going right. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, I kind. Garth is the. Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck yeah. You know what? That's a valid message. Yeah, Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but the system is broken. That's valid too. But I worry about this one, number 3. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have prices dumped in it.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them.
That's a valid message. Yeah, Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money. Garth is the main reason. He's holding me back. I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but I'm only hustling for money because I need money, but I'm only hustling for money. All right. No, we're making this work again. Hang on. And hopefully that short actually came out okay. But if it didn't, oh well. Alright, let's make this do what it do. Let's get back into the fun. It's because of Garth, though. Right, guy right in my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Alright, you tell me, asshole. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Damn, Rhetoric. Thank you, Rhetoric, coming in and helping me. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
All right. Hang on. These guys are trying to push some ideas on me, so one second. I'm gonna need some advice from you real quick. Who's telling me this, first of all? Savoir-faire? Savoir-faire? It's telling me about taxes. It's telling me they're taxing me, even indirectly, even though there is no official taxes, they're still taxing me 98% of my income. I'll be honest, I don't really care. I just want to solve this case. And so again, it's Thomas talking about, okay, I can opt in and say, no fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Or I could be skeptical, which is probably what I'm going to do, and not opt in or out yet, and say, are you sure? Those seem like pretty big numbers. Numbers. Or I could say, this isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type, and I opt out. What are they talking about? Please explain it in layman's terms. Because my priority is the investigation. And I'm standing here in a bookstore just thinking about stuff. Okay. I'm asking my friend for help. I understand how this is a joke. I know that. I'm just saying, opting in means what? Opting out means what? And please just say it in paragraph essay form so I can just listen to you. Like, give me at least 3 solid paragraphs, if that's okay. Well, I see my name is Harry. That's confirmed, at least.
Elysium, it isn't the world literally imposing a system on you, and it isn't a real mechanic that takes away your hard-earned rail. What's happening is that savoir-faire, the part of Harry's mind that embodies his smooth-talking, streetwise hustler side, is giving its own running commentary. Every skill in this game has a voice. Logic gives you precise analysis. Inland Empire whispers intuition and dreamlike hunches, and savoir-faire thinks about scams, angles, and money. So when it suddenly blurts out, they're taxing you 98%, that's not an actual figure. It's your slippery inner voice exaggerating how unfair the system feels. It's a reflection of Harry's poverty and paranoia, not a real gameplay tax. The dialogue options you see in response are simply role-play positions, not permanent stat changes. You can lean into the idea, say, I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now, or you can stay skeptical and dismiss the exaggeration, or you can brush it off entirely as irrelevant to the case. None of those choices will alter your wallet. What they do is slowly shape Harry's worldview and what kind of thoughts you might unlock later. Disco Elysium is less about winning a line of dialogue and more about coloring in your detective's personality. Do you become bitterly cynical, politically opinionated, or stay focused like a stone on the murder investigation? The game nudges you into these choices because your inner chorus won't shut up, but you don't have to follow them if they feel like distractions.
Then please explain to me, what does it mean to be using the... Okay, sorry, wait, first of all. Okay, using the paragraph format that you just used now. Please explain to me, what would it mean to be a free market fundamentalist? Vice versa, what does it mean to opt out and make me into a free market type? Yeah, it sounds like the same thing. I don't understand. Here we go. More data. Here we go. And she says this.
To be a free market fundamentalist means believing almost religiously that the economy should run without government interference. In that view, taxes are seen as theft, regulations are seen as shackles, and wealth belongs only to the individuals or corporations who earn it. The free market in this philosophy is like a natural law that, if left alone, will balance itself and reward hard work. Someone who thinks this way sees personal freedom as tied directly to economic freedom. So when savoir-faire says they're taxing you 98%, the fundamentalist reaction is to rebel against that system and claim independence from it. In the game, choosing this response doesn't mean Harry suddenly rewrites tax codes. It just flags him as drifting toward a worldview where he sees himself as preyed upon by bureaucracy and leans into defiance. On the other hand, to opt out or say this is turning you into a free market type is a different shade of the same idea. In that moment, Harry isn't standing up to champion free markets. He's expressing fatigue and stepping away from the conversation. He's basically saying, this whole train of thought is pointless. It doesn't solve my money problem, and it's just making me sound like one of those guys who rants about the market. In other words, opting out means refusing to internalize the ideology and trying to stay focused on the real practical issue, how to get money in his pocket and how to solve the case. It's a shrug, not a manifesto. In practice, both routes, the loud fundamentalist and the skeptical opt-out, are just two different tones of resistance to the 98% tax paranoia. One makes Harry look like a man sliding toward ideological extremism, defining himself against the system. The other makes him look tired of being dragged into abstract economic nonsense, unwilling to let that chatter take root. Neither has any real economic effect in the game world, but both shape the detective's voice and give the audience a sense of what kind of man he is becoming.
You know, I really don't. Because again, if we're talking about fundamentalists, because the word fundamentalist is key, I think, we need taxes. Yeah, we totally need taxes. It's not theft. You know, we're all trying to live together. You like your roads, right? You like the water. I think more things should be put, that are used, because there's a lot of money in the taxes already, and they're just squandering it, and that's the problem. It's not that we need to raise taxes, it's that we need to manage the money better. I believe in fire departments, police departments, but I think hospitals should be included in that. We should have public hospitals. And you can complain about them, oh, they're terrible. But again, let's just raise the standard then. And let's have good, because we need public health care. Yeah, we need things like this. And it's not theft to take care of everybody in the country, because we all benefit from them. So, no, I'm not a, no. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Why am I racist?
This guy's appropriating the emerging boogie street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
Thank you. Conceptualization now? How is savoir-faire, the street smart guy, is like really getting in, like everyone, he's like pushing, and this dude is pushing, and all the other dudes are like, hey, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're coming off wrong. Well, if I'm not being ultra liberal, it makes me racist, and I guess I should be. No. You trying to sound like a boogie street youth. You peddling me this stuff, aren't you?
Yeah, ain't it cool, Ryder? Ain't it street?
It's not. Oh my God. I was there for at least a minute. I saw the clock. It was 11:50 and now it's 11:51.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
You just can't win. That's funny. We got her out of the cold, and it's just like cool empathy. You just can't win.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Logic. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Just do the redundancy. I found comfort in math that you can always check your answers and know that you're right. Then you know you're on the right track. The redundancy is Made me happy. Thank you, little one. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Aw, she... I will buy a book for this place. Actually, wait. I can't put the hat on. I gotta put the hat on first. Hang on. Booksmart. If anything, this wide brim hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Fuck yeah. Oops. I didn't want to do that. I want to save properly. I'm going to take another break. Because I think I need to eat a yogurt or something. You know what I mean? Get some water in me. But I'll check on everything. So I'll be back. And we'll actually do the case instead of exploring. But I got my hat. That's all that matters. Hell yeah. I'm the best. This is excellent. Oh, wow. That touched me. We're going to help this people. We're going to help the city. We're going to help the people. We're going to make everything okay. We've gotten a lay of the land. You've seen how this gameplay is very interesting. You've seen how I will play in this. You know, I will role play. I will speak the lines, and I will do it. This is Dick Mullen and Lieutenant Kim signing off. Thank you for being with us. And we went a good few hours on this. Almost 4. 10 till. So we got that. And let's go back to the main menu. Actually, let's turn on the music first, too. Wonderful game. I think we can just leave it here. I don't want to end the stream, so let's keep going, you know? I'll just be right back. You have to give me 10, 20 minutes. But here. Yeah, let's see if we can put the overlay over this, because I love this image. Collage? characters. Cindy the fucking Skull. Come on, Cindy, give us a pose. Try. Oh my god, it's the body. Oh. Ed. Come on, pose. There, nice. Now, just keep her there. She didn't stay. Oh well. Who else would he meet? Oh yay! That was beautiful. Let's go here. Let's come back again. Whew. All right. That's so interesting. I love this. And we're going to keep going with this. Actually, I would really love to know what song that was. I'll find it eventually. That was a beautiful song. We'll just stay here.